business depends on quality, efficiency, and reliability. At Reynolds Farm Equipment, we help you stay ahead with John Deere commercial mowers built for performance. Whether you're maintaining parks, businesses, or neighborhood lawns, you need equipment that works as hard as you do. With expert service, flexible financing, and the best lineup of mowers in the industry, Reynolds keeps your operation running strong. Reynolds Farm Equipment, your local John Deere dealer since 1955.
After the Marine Corps, I was diagnosed with PTSD and became homeless for 15 years. Like a hermit living on the street, I just existed.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
Faster.
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine.
All right, guys, look alive.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get them.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Your business depends on quality, efficiency, and reliability. At Reynolds Farm Equipment, we help you stay ahead with John Deere commercial mowers built for performance. Whether you're maintaining parks, businesses, or neighborhood lawns, you need equipment that works as hard as you do. With expert service, flexible financing, and the best lineup of mowers in the industry, Reynolds keeps your operation running strong. Reynolds Farm Equipment, your local John Deere dealer since 1955.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
In today's rapidly evolving energy landscape, compliance is more than just a checklist. It's the foundation of operational reliability, safety, and trust. And here in Indianapolis, we're honored to be at the heart of that mission. We collaborate with asset owners, operators, helping them stay ahead of NERC standards and grid demands. Our electrical engineering and compliance experts provide hands-on support tailored to your fleet. As expectations rise and regulations evolve, you deserve a partner who brings more than just expertise. You need commitment, clarity, and confidence.
Did you know, according to the National Federation of High Schools, 80% of new officials quit the game after just 2 seasons because of abusive behavior from the stands and sidelines?
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there, it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Oh, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
IndianaSRN wants to put more kids on TV. And honestly, that's exactly what these kids deserve. They stream more than 350 high school and college games every year, giving Indiana athletes the spotlight they've earned. All games are free to watch with On Demand on their YouTube channel. The cost is amazingly affordable, which means more kids get their moment to shine. IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Hey Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter @IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now @IndianaSRN.
Well, good afternoon. We are back once again at Kokomo High School Field, the stadium here as we get set for game number 7 in the HCAC softball tournament. It is the 5-seed Bluffton against the 2-seed Mount St. Joseph in an elimination game. You see Bluffton out there warming up. They've kind of tried to adjust the start time just a touch because I don't know if you know this, but there's some rain on the way. But here we go. It is Bluffton and MSJ. Winner sticks around and plays tomorrow. Loser goes home. This broadcast is brought to you by Reynolds Farm Equipment, your local hometown John Deere dealer since 1955. With 5 central Indiana locations, Reynolds meets all your equipment, parts, and service needs. Boilermakers Local 374, representing skilled workers across Indiana. Discover the Boilermaker advantage with Local 374. Morales Group Staffing, building better futures one store at a time. Let us help you find your next opportunity. Visit Kokomo. No matter what you are looking to explore, Kokomo has something for you. And the IndianaSRN sports page, from the court to the field. IndianaSRN brings it home. Daily information from coast to coast. So today we have had Bluffton defeat Manchester in 7-1 in an elimination game, which is why Bluffton is here. We just had MSJ defeat Franklin 9-4, which is why they are the home squad here today. Don't get it mixed up. We know the third base dugout has been the home team, but MSJ didn't want to switch. They're on the first base side, and they are still the home team. What you got, Keith?
Well, I think we're into the thick of things now. Pitching is a must, and you won't hesitate to eliminate your pitcher because every run counts. And you win this one. You don't play again until tomorrow, but you got to win this one, so you got to bring the best you got.
And Bluffton they're pitching Gronberg again. That would be Grace Gronberg. She was fantastic in an earlier game, pitched a complete game and got the win, only had one unearned run. For Mount St. Joseph, they had a little bit of a hiccup with Claire Lopman started the game against Franklin. Gave up 3 runs, got drilled with a line drive in the ankle, and Leslie Reimers came in and was fantastic, ended up being our player of the game. They're coming back with Molly Sharp in the circle. Coming into the tournament, she was 8-5 with a 4.18 ERA. She was a pitcher in relief last night in their loss, but she will be starting this game tonight. So that's kind of where we're at so far, as we thought we were going to be playing ball at this point, but I guess they changed their mind and let them have some infield. So we're just going to have to figure out a way to talk around this, Keith. I don't think that'll be an issue for us.
No, not at all. You get a plan together, and then the plan doesn't fit.
Yes.
So
what was the saying on the old show, The A-Team? I love it when a plan comes together.
Bless those who are flexible.
Yes. Oh, yes. Lord, give us flexibility and the patience to stick with it, right?
Yes, absolutely.
But it's been a great tournament so far.
Very well played. Some big-time hitting. This ballpark is 220 feet from left to center to right. And we've had some bangers out here.
We have. We've had a lot of great today. We've had some great defensive plays as well. Bluffton had some great defense in their earlier win, so we'll see how well they do. And it looked a little slow to start for Mount St. Joseph, but they picked it up and really kind of chipped away and then broke loose with that 5-run inning to get the win over. The number 1 seed plays 2 games and goes home. How often does that happen?
For the last couple of years, it's been like that. The balance of this league is incredible, and we talked with the Anderson coach. He tied with 6, and it was a run that did not get him to qualify. So you go 1 through 7, and getting teams like this league, it's like that. We see this league in football that way. We see that league in the basketball league is that same. It's just the competitiveness of the HCAC.
Well, 1 game separated the top 4. Franklin and Mount St.
We didn't know that until the last week.
Right. Franklin and Mount St. Joseph, both 14-4. Then you had Trainsey and Earlham, who were in the winners bracket, both at 13-5. So very close with all 4 teams, which is why 3 of the 4 are still around, and MSJ needs to win today to keep that going. And so at this point, we're gonna take a quick break, and we will be back hopefully with some starting lineups and the beginning of this elimination game, HCAC softball championship on HCAC.TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, guys. Look alive.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get him.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
A hybrid program has a dual format that includes both an in-person classroom requirement and a virtual or online. Most OT programs have not yet moved to a hybrid format of learning, but you will be seeing more over time. Progressive educators have learned to understand that it is actually a better learning methodology to ingest knowledge and study in place or where you are at any given time. The beauty of a recorded lecture is that if you do not grasp a concept the first time, you can rewind and re-listen to it.
The most obvious benefit of an accelerated program.
We are back in Kokomo for the HCAC softball tournament, exchanging lineup cards at home plate. As again, Bluffton is the visiting squad. They'll be on the third base side of the dugout. Their lineup for this game goes as this. Leading off and playing second base, Madison Brentlinger. Hitting second and as the designated player is Leah Ramirez. Hitting third and playing center field is Julia Tegater. Hitting fourth and playing third base is Kaylee Grant. Hitting fifth and pitching is Grace Gronberg. Sixth and playing shortstop is Brooklyn Bakel. Hitting seventh and playing left field is Taryn Hampton. Hitting eighth and playing right field is Tiana Galbraith. And playing ninth and first base is Haley McDade. Same lineup as the first game this morning. And MSJ is going to pull out the same lineup as we just saw in their previous game. Playing third base and leading off is Shelby Rakoski, who set the school record for hits and RBIs in the season in the win against Franklin. Hitting second and playing shortstop, Avery Wiltermude. Third and designated player, Courtney Hankenhoff. Fourth and catching, Mac Lawson. Hitting fifth and playing right field, Sydney Doyle. Hitting sixth and playing first base, Caleb Bain. Hitting seventh and playing left field, Callie Fletcher. Hitting eighth and playing center field, Skylar Fletcher. And hitting ninth and playing second base, Elena Flynn. On in the circle for Mount St. Joseph, as we mentioned earlier, would be Molly Sharp. Again, coming into the tournament, 8-5 with a 4.18 ERA, batting average 287 against. And Keith, I'm curious, they've both played today, but Mount St. Joseph just finished their game. We got an update on the baseball game. Top of the seventh, one out, Anderson up 3-2. Who has more of the advantage here? Is it the team that just played, or the team that gets a little bit of rest?
No, the team that just played definitely has the advantage.
All right. With the way Gronberg pitched, we'll see how that works. So as they're going through the lineups once again. Again, the baseball is on our sister station on HCAC.TV.
You will see that update up on the right-hand side of the screen.
They are still in game 2, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and we learned they just tied up the game at 3. So
now the pitching, all those bullpens
yes.
If you got innings and you've ever pitched before, what was a couple years ago when Transylvania was playing that night game and coach says, anybody ever pitched in Little League? And the one kid says, I've thrown a little bit, coach. He threw him out there.
And, you can tell how important pitching is because the decision by Coach Godderwitz to pull her starter in the last game, Lopeman, in the first inning, and go to Rashley, I believe it was. Is that the name? Reimers really made a difference, whereas Franklin kept their pitcher and Mount chipped away, and they couldn't come back offensively.
Brad Naughty was the player of the game a couple of years ago, coming off the bench and throwing 5 complete innings.
Our 2 players of the game so far in our first 2 games have both been the pitchers. So Reimers for Mount St. Joseph and Gronberg for Bluffton. So, again, you can see Sharp warming up in the circle. As, again, from third to first, Rakowski, Weltermuth, Flynn, and Bain. Lawson behind the plate. From left to right, Fletcher, and Doyle for the Lions. Brentlinger ready to go.
It looks like the light rain is going to be with us for at least 45 minutes.
Well, hopefully we can get enough of it in. We're good to go. So Madison Brentlinger leading off for Bluffton. Against the lefty Sharp. And we're off.
First pitch at 3:06.
And it's a strike. Different umpire behind the plate as they are rotating. And one gets a game off as well. High and outside. That's always key first, too, Keith, is to see what the strike zone is going to look like.
Yeah, because we've had, 6 different games and 6 different strike zones.
It has been the case. That pitch is inside. 2-1 the count now. So as we have another shoelace problem. That's the 3rd one today.
I think we need Velcro.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Just Velcro them.
That's dependable too, right?
It never falls. It never falls off. Last time I don't remember the last time I had to tie my shoes. When my shoes and watch my shoe goes untied.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for that.
You'll just rub it in, won't you?
Yes. 2-1 the count. And a strike evens the count at 2.
Tell you what, today you got to just hit the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You got to make contact. You can't wait around today. Nice pitch.
On the right-hand side, I can tell you that Duncan for Franklin was not happy with the strike zone in the last game. She was visibly frustrated numerous times. But you have to adjust to what the umpire's calling. Absolutely
dead.
For the first time since I've been here, there's 0 wind. The flags are barely moving, if any at all. Fouled away to the right side again.
A towel will get worked out today in this game.
Very much so. Almost as much as a center in a rainy football game. Over the shortstop's head. Wiltermuth not quite able to get it, and she's going for 2. Didn't get all the way to the wall, but the speed of Brentlinger gets her to second base with a leadoff double. The outfielders are going to have to play the ball differently with the speed once it hits the turf or the wet turf.
I also wonder if they changed their shoes. Because you can wear tennis shoes on this turf, but I think you would want a little bit of the molding cleat in this game.
Well, I was talking about that with the Anderson coach and the SID for MSJs. The girls coming to play turf just have the turf shoes. They don't really – you can kind of maybe see with Ramirez, maybe if they brought some molded with them, she looks like she's got some that maybe are, but last night they weren't wearing them, and the rain kind of really caused havoc in the delay. Straight back. Ramirez doesn't take many pitches. She just wants to hit.
She's gone. She's had 6 doubles on the year. She's walked 16 times, and she's got 11 home runs.
She looks like she can hit tanks. Outside, 1-2. Sophomore. From Alida, Ohio, Leah Ramirez. Fouled that one off, 1-2. And third game of the day. Game number 7 overall. And 2 teams have been sent home. Manchester and Franklin. Ramirez still 2-2. Off the fist, incoming is Callie Fletcher for the out.
You know, with the conditions the way they are, fielding the ball ground-wise is going to be a feat. Catching the ball up in the air, you would think you would be able to manage that.
But again, the angles you have to take as the outfielder, if it hits the turf,
oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you gotta start going back, or it's going to get by you. Tegeter up at the plate. Strike 1 from Sharp. Early runner for Bluffton. Outside. Brentlinger does not want to be stranded out there at second base.
No.
Strike 2 from Sharp.
As early as it is, I would test the catcher's arm here.
All right.
1 ball, 2 strike, 1 out.
We don't call him coach for nothing, folks. Little bit high and outside. Two and 2 pitch.
Good
Fouled
catch.
into the mitt.
That's a tough play by the catcher.
It is, and Tegeter is down on strike, so now 2 outs with Haley Grant coming to the plate. Need a big 2-out hit here to get that leadoff double home.
Batting at .382.
Takes a strike. And Sharp has settled down a little bit after that leadoff double. Chopped foul right at home plate. And 0-2 is the count.
Her release points changed a little bit, Sean. Coming off the rubber a little bit on the right side.
All right. You know, it does make a difference where you set up on the actual slab.
There you go. Strike 3. Good pitch.
Rung her up. Caught looking. 3 up. Or 3 up, 3 down after the leadoff double. I'll get that right.
Okay.
We're heading to the bottom of the Subway Catering first. You're watching the HCAC Softball Championships on HCAC.tv.
This is LifeWise Academy. It's a program that teaches Bible-based character education to public school students during school hours. Not before school and not after, but during school hours.
So here's how this works. The students will leave this school building, hop on this bus, take a short ride across the street to the church. I can see the steeple from here, have Bible class, hop back on the bus, head back to school. It's that simple.
Go to lifewise.org to find your school.
The heart of a lion means following your passion with an intensity unmatched by others. The heart of a lion means following your passion with an intensity unmatched by others.
Back for the bottom of the Subway Catering first. Coming up to the plate for Mount St. Joseph, Rakoski, Wiltermude, and Hankenhoff playing back-to-back after defeating number 1 seed Franklin in the previous game. But we'll see if they keep that momentum going as Shelby Rakoski leads off. As we said in the pregame, she set the single-season record for hits and RBIs in the game against Franklin with a bases-clearing double. And strike 1.
I'm surprised we have not asked for the lights.
I'm with you on that one. See if Grunberg has the same control she had in the first game. One and one to count. I do know Grant and Bakel were fantastic on the left side of the infield for the Beavers in the early game.
We had some double plays, didn't we?
We did.
There's a base hit.
Fisted up the gut, and Rakoski gets another hit. Adds to that season record total, and that'll bring up Avery Wiltermude.
So she tied the record, or did she break the record?
She broke it. Broke both.
Her slugging percentage is .652.
Yeah, with every hit in RBI, she just extends her record. And Wiltermude, her first at-bat against Franklin, she just went yard.
Yeah.
Down the left field line.
Oh, coach is going to play some small ball.
Yeah, has a young lady with an absolute lightning in her bat, and she's like, you know what? I want to bunt. Deadens it. Grant comes up and makes the play to McDade. That'll be an out. Sacrifice bunt for Wiltermude.
This tells me a coach thinks this could be 1 or 2 run game.
Yeah, I think with the
way climate, the weather is.
The way both teams have played, and then the weather, I think that's probably a way to do it. Courtney Hankerhoff, the DP, up to the plate now.
She's got a home run on the year.
And she takes high for ball 1. I think with her stance, the way she plays, like her left foot, her front foot in the box, kind of tends to gravitate towards the third base side. Just pitch her outside. Fouls it straight back. And it looks like it may be coming down harder. Low, ball 2. 1 hit each so far. Chop to second. Brentlinger up with it. Over to first for the out. Runner advances to third. So now runner at third with 2 outs.
Now batting, the catcher, number 35, Mac Lawson.
Mac Lawson, the catcher for the Mount. That's so good with the Return of the Mac. That's her song.
Nice pitch.
Right down Broadway.
You know, you throw heat, and then all of a sudden you get that changeup.
Oh, yeah. Fouled off to the right side. 0-2. The pitch, just a little bit outside. Tried to get her looking. As you can already hear the singing. Inside and high. Do we have an update on the baseball score? Still tied 3, middle of the 8th. Hopefully they can finish that one. So that one's a little bit inside.
Ugh.
Runs the count full.
That's a tough pitch.
Yeah, if you swing at that, it's off your fists. And payoff pitch to shortstop. Bakel, oh, can't quite get it. And a run scores. RBI for Lawson. That'll bring up Sydney Doyle. Fouled straight back. She had a big 2 RBI double in the last game.
How would you like to be the ball wiper offer?
Ball cleaner?
Your hands are going to be exhausted.
That may find some space right over the head of Brentlinger. Advancing 1 base is Lawson on the single by Doyle.
On a dry day, that runner would be at third base.
Yeah. Caleb Bain coming up now. Perfectly placed. Caleb Bain from a softball powerhouse.
New Palestine,
yeah.
I knew that was coming.
Fell off to the right. Actually, it's more of a football powerhouse too, but she didn't play football.
I was back in the batting cages here, and you say that a couple of times. And did you let people know you're from this?
I did.
Okay.
I did, yeah. My wife has taught there for 25 plus years.
Yes. So there's no bias there at all.
No. I don't think she had either one of the 2 kids, though, because there are 3 elementary schools in New Pal, but we still.
Is Brandywine one?
Yes.
Okay.
Brandywine, Sugar Creek, and New Pal Elementary, where my wife teaches.
New Pal Elementary is the new one, right?
No.
Oh.
No. Sugar Creek is the newest.
Okay.
Inside, 2-1 the count. We're New Pal proud, always. Ooh, fisted to third, and Grant, she steps on it unassisted, and that will be the third out. But one run does score. And at the end of one full inning of play, the Subway Catering first inning, 1-0 MSJ. You're watching HCAC.TV.
Poached egg on avocado toast.
Ew.
Your flash fried porgy over chips.
Ew.
Your fresh Maine lobster with microgreens.
When the only thing your 8-year-old will eat is waffles.
She's fine. She's fine.
Your waffles, milady.
It matters where you stay.
Yum.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
The heart of a lion means following your passion with an intensity unmatched by others. The heart of a lion means following your passion with an intensity unmatched by others.
We're back as Bluffton comes to hit in the top of the second, the Oscar's Pizza second. Looking forward to Oscar's Pizza tonight.
How do you like our director? 3-2. Okay, you're on.
Hey, you know what? As long as I know when I'm on, I'm good.
Hey, you know, it's Greg, because Greg was with you the first 2 games
He
today.
was, yeah.
He's working double duty today.
He's a
man.
Versatile.
He's a great dude.
Grace Gronberg at the plate looking to help herself on the mound as she's down 1-0. And did not get the call. There did Sharp.
Mother's Day weekend.
It is.
It's Friday, right?
Correct.
Today is Friday. Okay.
Today is Friday.
I've been gone home a lot. Well, we had track and field. Well, we had track and field. We've had the first round of the tournament, and then we're here. So it's been a pretty busy month.
Yeah. End of the school year always is. There's the strike. On the corner. Sharp with the windup and fouled straight back.
Oh, look at that.
Baseball update.
Someone must have cranked it over the fence.
Rose Holman.
I do believe Rose Holman might have to play back-to-back today. Because that's an elimination game.
Yeah, because they lost last night.
Yes. Because I know that Transy doesn't play till 4:30, I think, today.
Yeah, Transy took it to him last night. What an at-bat by Gronberg. Two and two still the count. She's fought off a lot of good pitches here. And chopped up over the middle.
She's going to get her.
And
look at that play.
Nice play by Wiltermood, cutting across the middle and throwing Gronberg out at first.
Had to change her throwing motion a little bit because of the wetness of the ball.
And had to get it out of the glove and get it over there quick since it was kind of a high chopper. And Brooklyn Bakel will now step to the plate, the shortstop for Bluffton. Tried to bunt, bunts it foul.
What do you think the idea there?
Trying to get on base.
Just get a base hit here?
Yeah. Catch him off guard a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. It's third base.
He's in now, so it's first.
About 2 more steps in with a mask.
Ooh, blew it right by her. Sharp with the flamethrower right there. And it's 0-2 on Bakel. fouled it off again. I have never seen as many foul balls as I have seen in this tournament, Keith. The foul balls are unbelievable.
I'm just glad that fence is there, that net's there, and the window's right here.
And you'll still flinch.
Once.
Only if it's straight at you.
Once.
Yeah.
See, you make fun of me, but it only happened once. But
So
I got
far.
plenty of room underneath the table.
Yes, you do. One and two the count. Right back up the middle, and that's going to get through. And there's that slick field, but nice job by Fletcher to slide and stay in front of it and not let it get to the wall. Bakel's aboard with a single.
Number 11, Taryn Hampton.
That will bring Taryn Hampton to the plate.
Yeah. Tensions is definitely rising. Teed up right now.
She may look skinny, but she can swing the stick. She's pop. She got some pop. As she fouls it onto the roof.
Wonder why we're not sacrificing it.
I think with one out, if there were no outs, she probably would.
Earlham's in the house.
Yes, Earlham is in the house. Heading to, oh, there you go. And she beat it out, and nobody's at third. Heads up running there by Bakel as she gets all the way to third, and Hampton gets to first on the single, bunt single. She dove. See, the last game, the girls that slid into first slid feet first, but
she went head.
Right there, she went head first. I still don't like it, but
Think they should take it out of the game?
what I would prefer is like the guys have is to have this, the
green bag,
the green bag on the outside so you can run through, because it's, I mean, science has proven that it's just faster to run through. Called strike 2, Tiana Galbraith. A little bit tardy on that one, fouled it straight back. Oh, and 2 the count. One out here, runners at first and third. Caught her looking on the outside corner. Now you need a base knock to get that run home, not a ground ball or fly ball. And it's up to Haley McDade. High. And 2 on, 2 out. Oh, half swing. Rockets, though, down the right field line. That might have scored 2 if it had fell in. Have to wait for Flynn to get back into position at second since she ran after the foul ball. Pitch outside, and there goes Hampton.
Tell you what, you start sliding, you could slide a long time on this turf.
Yes, you can.
Man, oh, man.
Again, though, I don't think anybody steals bases in this league like Transy does.
Yeah, they go out and get it.
Yes.
They've had over
75 stolen bases, something like that?
Yeah, something like that. And the next highest is like 52. He's checking, folks.
I can look that up. 3 and 2. They have a excuse me. Transylvania has 172 stolen bases. The next closest is probably 50 to 60. Full count here, 2 outs, runners on second and third. We're in the bottom of the first. Shoots it down the right field line, foul. Again, the Subway Catering, we are actually in the Oscar's Pizza top of the second.
Yes.
That scoreboard messes me up.
Why is that?
Because now it's working, because normally it would put the 0 up there in the top of the second, but it didn't do it this time.
I got you.
Fouled off to the right side again. Going to get out of play. And good at bat here by McDade. Oh, that's going to fall right over the third baseman's head, and they're going to send the runner. Going to be close, and she is safe. 2-run score on the single by McDade, and she goes to second on the throw. It's going to be a hit and an error.
They've called obstruction on the catcher.
Okay. So just over the third baseman, and Hampton comes in. And she didn't give her a lane at all.
Nope. Great call.
So now there's a runner in scoring position with 2 outs and Brentlinger at the plate. 2-1, Bluffton. Another one. Oh, what a play by Wiltermood. I hope we got a replay on that one. My goodness. All out dive for the third out of the inning. Holy smokes. Here we go. Watch this play. Kind of the same place, but look at the effort here by Wiltermood. All out dive and gets it.
Great shot by our camera guy as well. Nice job. Nice job indeed.
We'll come back for the bottom of the second. You're watching HCAC.tv.
Nanotechnology is in so many different facets of our lives that we don't even realize. So the easy thing is smartphones, nanoscale chips that are in the smartphones. Something else you don't think about are the sensors in all of our cameras. Those sensors that give us the pretty pictures are made by nano engineers. Glitter, it's everywhere, right? Parents' worst nightmare. It's actually a highly designed structure of thin films that they create to have a certain effect. And so that's why you...
We're in the bottom of the second inning, sponsored by Oscar's Pizza. It is 2-1, Bluffton. As Callie Fletcher comes up to the plate, and she sends one right through the middle for a base knock. First pitch swinging, and there's a runner on. Now hitting is Skylar Fletcher.
No relation.
Correct. Unless they're cousins, because they're from different cities. Baseball update, you can see a 3-spot from Rose as the bunt goes to third. Grant makes the play. 1 out, and Fletcher Callie goes to second, and Elena Flynn will come to the plate. Playing to tie the game. Strike by Gronberg. She's just been in and around the zone all day. high and outside. 2-4-0 for Bluffton. 1-4-1 for Mount St. Joseph. Fouled off to the left. Luckily, it stayed in the park. Dry ball. We're ready to go. One and two. Nice job fouling off by Flynn to stay alive.
Flynn has 3 doubles on the year, 14 RBI, 32 hits, and 22 runs scored. Umpire must have got hit there, huh?
Must have. Chopper to second. Brentlinger up with it. Over to first for the out. 2 outs now. And Fletcher is at third, and that'll bring up Shelby Rakowski. She singled and scored in the first. And that's outside for ball 1. And 2 outs, runner on third. Mount St. Joseph down 2-1 here in an elimination game. The winner advances on to tomorrow. That's fouled off. And the winner will play the loser of Earlham and Transy, which is scheduled, weather permitting, at 5:30. Earlham and Transy is in the winner's bracket. So we're keeping our fingers crossed that the weather cooperates. But as always, stick with us and we'll let you know. Oh, gets through the hole on the right side.
Bobble, bobble, bobble.
And Rakowski has a single, and there's a bobble out there in right field if you didn't catch that from Keith.
Well, so there's times there that she just didn't see the ball, where the ball went.
Yeah, so now we're tied up at 2, and Rakowski's in scoring position.
Look at this. She gloved it, and she can't find it. She's lucky she didn't kick the ball.
She got down on the knee to keep her in front of her, then it kind of kicked up and bounced on her. So now Wiltermuth, who ended the top of the second with an absolutely fabulous defensive play, is at the plate. We're back at square. As Wiltermuth gets one, it's going to fall. As Hampton tried to get to it, but it fell foul.
I think she was going to do a Wonder Woman slide in there.
She might have tried to dive for it.
I tell you what, they go all out, don't they? I love
this game. They do not mess around.
They don't.
For sure. Oh, and 2 is the count. No swing. You know, if they ask for it, they have to go down there, do they not?
Optional.
Okay.
But you do.
Foul right back. We got it. Oh, right there. And here comes our
tournament director.
Yes.
Head coach of Hanover softball. Look at this.
Oh.
Rosie stepping on the gas.
Big ninth inning there. Oh, that's interesting. He has called that pitch before, but didn't get the call there.
Missed it by a raindrop.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. Trying my best.
Yeah. Oh, hella heads up.
Point girl just left. I think it hit her in the thigh.
Well, she doesn't have to go to the bathroom anymore because, she just wet herself. Just say it was rain. That's all you got to do. Two and two, 2 outs. A little bit low, almost got behind her. A nice job by O'Brien keeping it close. Whoops, didn't mean to make that. Now he's got to stand up a little bit. Stretch the old legs out. Full count, 2 outs, runner at second, tied at 2. Ooh, foul. Wiltermood here in a battle with Gronberg. And we'll do it again. Payoff pitch coming from Gronberg. Up high, and Wiltermood walks. So now Hankenhoff comes up with 2 outs and 2 on base. Low and inside for ball 1. Hankenhoff grounded out to second in the first. We'll see what happens here. To short. Going to throw over to first, and Bakel throws her out 6-3. That'll end the inning, but MSJ gets 1 to knot it back up at 2. You're watching the HCAC Softball Championships on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, guys. Look alive.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get him.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
They don't see the 6 a.m. alarms, the bruises, the doubt. They see the wins, the highlights. They don't see what it took to get here. I've missed, fallen, started over and over. But every time, I showed up again. Not just for me, for my team, my school, my future. This isn't just a game. It's how I rise to new heights.
We're tied at 2 as we head to the Jimmy John's 3rd inning. Ramirez, Tegeter, and Grant set to come to the plate for Bluffton. Sharp still in the circle for Mount St. Joseph. Keeping our fingers crossed again that the rain holds off and we can get these 2 games in.
Number 6, Leah Ramirez.
Or it at least isn't horrible. It's decent enough to play, but here's Ramirez. Ooh. She was looking to do some damage there.
This is where you just throw strikes. Let your fielders field the ball. Don't do anything fancy.
Well, with Miss Ramirez up, the biggest thing is keeping the ball in the yard. This blowing out decent to dead central as she grounds to short. Wiltermood up with it and throws her out 6-3 on the putout, and that'll bring up Tegeter.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 16.
Enough of offense to keep people on their toes, but also good pitching as well. Trying to keep the ball in her hand as dry as possible. Not as easy when you're throwing underhand as it is when you're throwing overhand. And a bigger ball. Outside and high. One and oh the count. Swinging strike. Fouled off to the right side. Man, look at the huge gap in left center field.
I mean,
Keith.
Drive a boat.
Holy cow! You could hit one out there.
Don't.
I mean,
don't. You see me play.
You'd have to get it over the shortstop, but you could probably get a double out of that.
Have you seen me run lately?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's so wide, you could probably get close to getting second.
So with my new thigh, I can run.
Okay.
I'm running a little bit better.
All right. I'd be lucky to.
It's not dead anymore.
I'd probably only get to second because I'd pass out by the time I got there. As full count now on Tegeter. And the steady rain, the rosin bag's important now as well. And the baseball game goes final. Anderson goes home. Gets fouled off to the right side.
Rose Holman seems to do really well in elimination games, don't they?
There's something about it. Back against the wall.
Did you see what the coach did?
I did.
She dried the ball off, and then the catcher put it in her mitt. She goes, "What'd you do that for?"
Held it up so the more rain would get on it. Three and two to count.
She probably is going to teach marketing.
Wow. That's more critical thinking skills right there.
Marketing?
No, what she was talking about with the catcher.
Okay.
And she walks. So Tegeter's on with Grant coming to the plate. Grant struck out looking in the first.
Number 13, Kaylee Grant.
Athletic director.
Ah.
Great lady.
Had to be a former basketball player, right? Or volleyball?
I think she coached volleyball.
She's tall. All right, one out. The runner at first for Haley Grant. And there's the slick ball as it's a wild pitch, and Tegeter heads to second.
They're going to take him off the field.
And we're going to have a delay. All right, we got ourselves a delay. There's a break in the baseball, so that's going to be 30 minutes or so, but we will try and keep you updated as much as we can here.
So let's take a break. Let's regroup. Let our director know what we're going to do, and then we'll come back and let people know what we're going to do.
Okay.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
It'll be fine. It's going to be fine. All right, guys. Look alive.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get him.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
They don't see the 6 a.m. alarms, the bruises, the doubt. They see the wins, the highlights. They don't see what it took to get here. I've missed, fallen, started over and over. But every time, I showed up again. Not just for me. For my team, my school, my future. This isn't just a game. It's how I rise to new heights.
3 hours and 58 minutes later, we are back. Yeah.
Rain, go away!
7:53 p.m. And we are ready to pick up where we left off. As you can see, Mount St. Joseph is in the field. It is a tie ball game at 2-2. And Bluffton is up to bat. There is one out, and there is a runner on second base.
And McDonald's drive-thru downtown Kokomo had 2 buses, not one, 2 buses in their drive-thru about 3 hours ago.
And we finally got some pizza, which was...
Yeah, our pizza.
Oscar
pizza.
Well, but it's not the second inning anymore.
No,
it's
but
Jimmy
Oscar's
John's innings.
pizza was good.
Yes, there was. Oscar pizza was good. It is still Sharp in the circle. I almost said it. Almost said it.
You did.
Molly Sharp is still in the circle for the Lions. Haley Grant at the plate, and folks, we are ready to resume.
And they are rowdy.
The yellow flag has been lifted. The green flag is flying. Here we go. They're waiting to the music. There we go. And now we're good.
I love it. The umpire's jamming, and then he goes, "Oh yeah, I can't do that." Here we go.
1-0. And the first pitch back is a strike. Hopefully that's a harbinger of things to come.
Grant has 7 doubles on the year, 34 RBI, and 1 dinger.
Up and in, wind blowing out slightly to center field. Integrator at second base. She's quick. 2-4-0 for Bluffton. 2-5-1 for Mount St. Joseph. Chopper right back to the pitcher. Goes to first base for the out. Sharp to Bain. And that'll be 2 outs.
It took 4 hours and 2 minutes to get the second out.
There we go.
You're quite welcome.
And Grace Gronberg will bat. She grounded out to short in the second. We'll see if she comes back. You would think she would come back in the circle as the pitcher of record for Bluffton.
Though I didn't see her warm up down in the dugout.
And there's a strike. Maybe the layoff did wonders for Sharp and her control.
We will keep you posted on the baseball as well, as they had the same amount of rain delay.
They got an hour earlier start than we did, though, coming back. Too short. What a play by Wiltermude. Throws her out again, 6-3. And that will end the top of the third, the Jimmy John's third. We'll come back. You're watching HCAC Softball Championships on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
The Mount didn't just teach me, it changed me. My professors pushed me to think bigger. My mentors led by example, lighting the way. And every step, I leveled up. Now it's my turn to teach, to inspire, to pay it forward. Because every challenge, every late night, every aha moment, every grind has taken me to new heights.
Gronberg back in the circle for Bluffton. It will be Lawson, Doyle, and Bain for Bluffton. You can see the update of the baseball game. There we go. Bottom of the third, Transylvania beating Earlham 3-0. That is a winner's bracket game, correctly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That is a winner's bracket game. We will give you updates as they're verified as our schedule moves forward from here. This is the last game of the day.
Yes, tomorrow, 12:30. This is an official that I got about an hour ago, so it could change. 12:30, 3 o'clock, and possibly 5:30. Sunday is still a possibility.
So the early game tomorrow was Earlham Transy.
Yes.
Okay.
And then we would know something definitely after that one. Tell you
First
what,
pitch for Gronberg is a strike.
Jay Jones and his crew worked hard.
Yes.
In this
Yeah,
rain delay.
the loser of that 12:30 game will play the winner of this game.
Yes, sir.
At the 3 o'clock game tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Fouled off to the right side.
But hats off to Jay Jones and his crew.
For sure.
They've been here since like 8 o'clock this morning.
They're good.
Yeah, you slept until what, 8:30?
I was up at 7.
Oh.
It's like a normal school day. Right back to Gronberg. Over to McDade for the out 1-3. And that will bring up. It's been so long I can't even read my own writing anymore. Sydney Doyle. She singled in the first.
Come on, Troy. Come on, Sean.
I'm getting old, man.
I got you.
At least you're not calling me Troy.
Huh?
At least you're not calling me Troy.
Oh, I hear you. Hey, look at that logo right there.
Hey,
see that HCAC?
see,
That's nice.
It's a good thing we got Nathaniel producing for us. So that was on purpose. I know it's Jerry. Come on.
No, what's really great is Greg goes, we have to stay till 8. I said, you want to go back to our hotel room? I got a key. He goes, whose room is that? Packers. Nope.
Two another count on Doyle. Upstairs 3-0. Doyle played a big part in the victory over Franklin. Had a big RBI double in that game, which seems like it was yesterday. Low and a 4-pitch walk, and Doyle heads to first, and Caleb Bain will come to the plate.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 26, Caleb Bain.
Bain in the bomb pop bat.
63 at-bats this year, 10 runs, 24 hits, 10 RBI, 4 doubles.
And ripped, just off the glove of Bakel. Out into left field for Hampton, and it's back-to-back base runners as there's 2 on with 1 out. Callie Fletcher coming to the plate.
Now batting, number 3, Callie Fletcher.
Just missed it. Fletcher singled and scored in the second. And Gronberg in a bit of a jam coming back. That's coming to short. Bakel goes to third for the force. Nice force out there, 6-5.
You know, the turf must be getting a little dry because she didn't slide as much as I thought she did.
I don't think she did either.
Center fielder, number 2, Skylar Fletcher.
Now Skylar Fletcher comes up with 2 outs and 2 on. Good smart play there by Bakel, getting the lead runner.
We got a lot of dedicated mom and dads, don't we? Holy smokes.
Yes, we do. And that is a strike from Gronberg. Looks like it's picking up where it left off, Keith, where there's, little mini rallies here and there, but the pitchers seem to work out of it because they've got good stuff.
Yep. Wind is blowing out. Not strong, but
not a ton. The lights, though, in full effect, thankfully. Swing and a miss there, and the count is now 1-2. Looking to get out of the bottom of this inning. The Jimmy John's third inning with no harm done. And she does with the whiff.
She went outside and she chased it.
She did. That'll be the end of 3. You're watching the HCAC Softball Championships on HCAC.TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
This This is LifeWise Academy. It's a program that teaches Bible-based character education to public school students during school hours. Not before school and not after, but during school hours.
So here's how this works. The students will leave this school building, hop on this bus, take a short ride across the street to the church. I can see the steeple from here, have Bible class, hop back on the bus, head back to school. It's that simple.
Go to lifewise.org to find your school.
Brooklyn Bakel set to lead off the Wheeler Mission fourth inning here for the Bluffton Beavers as she pops one up. Flynn over to get it and snags it for the out. One pitch, one out, and that'll bring up Taryn Hampton. You know, one thing I never noticed until now,
that's it.
The purple on the jersey is darker than the purple on the pants.
Tension's definitely rising.
What?
The purple on their jersey is darker than the purple on their pants.
That's purple?
Yes.
Okay.
Outside strike.
On the sleeve? That's black on the sleeve, though, right?
No, it's purple. Are you colorblind?
What?
Are you colorblind?
Well,
High for ball one.
Is Mount wearing blue or black?
They are wearing navy blue.
Okay, thank you.
1-1 the count. Down the right field line, but foul.
The umpire danced after that one.
He did.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we got an update.
There you go.
Irwin's making a little run, 3-1. Is that the top of the fourth? Top of the fourth with no outs. I love that little update chart.
That's kind of cool. Yeah. It's almost like a ticker at the bottom.
Yeah.
Stuff everywhere here now. Again, Taryn Hampton 1 and 2. Right at the plate is foul. Although a nice smart play by Lawson.
I tell you what, these producers are getting better and better every game. I mean, Jim over here is outstanding.
Another 1-2 pitch from Sharp. Outside. Yes, folks, Keith is slap happy. He wasn't lying. Oh, just off a glove of Bain, and that's going to be a base hit. Almost gets drilled in the head with the throw. But runner for Bluffton with Tiana Galbraith coming up to the plate.
This season.
Oh, right off the tip, and they got to get
How
down the line.
close is this? That's not even close. Have you seen someone throw out at first base from right field this year?
I've seen it in MLB before, not this year.
It has to be going on a rope then, right?
And even a non-pitcher I've seen get thrown out at first.
Wow.
Most times it's been a pitcher, but fakes the bunt, pulls the bat back.
The wheel worked pretty good there, didn't it?
It did, actually. It looked really good. One and one the count on Galbraith. Off to the right side. That's half an out. She caught it off the. We should play Savannah Banana rules. If it's caught off the netting or a fan catches it, it's an out. Can we do that?
No.
Oh, darn it. High for ball 2, counts even. Good at bat for Galbraith with Haley McDade on deck. She's the number 9 hitter. Again, we are in the Jimmy John's 3rd. Excuse me, we are not. We're in the Wheeler Mission 4th. Safe call.
She pulled her foot.
That is bang, bang play. We might get ourselves a replay here. Not just from us, but a challenge. I'd like to address the person in the crowd. No, we do not have all night.
You know what? That's great camera work right there. I think she's safe too.
And we will get the challenge.
The ball is the ball's not completely in the glove. I thought I had a telestrator.
Yeah, telestrator. Not sure what we want to do right now, but how long this will take.
Let's take a break. We'll be back.
I chose Franklin College because as soon as I came on campus and I was here for a tour, I just fell in love with the atmosphere, the culture, and the community that exists here. It is literally unlike anything that I've ever seen or witnessed before. Something that Franklin College has really blessed me with is just an amazing group of people to call my own. Just a community that I belong to. My name is Maddie, and I found my future at Franklin College.
We are still reviewing the play from Tiana Galbraith. At first, she was called safe, so there's going to have to be distinct evidence to overturn it, and we will see. That's probably why it's taking long. You want to make sure you get the call correct, but also it's clear if they need to overturn it. And you'll know by how they pronounce it. If they say the call is overturned, there was clear evidence that it was wrong. If they say it is confirmed, that means there's clear evidence it was right. If they say the call stands, it means there wasn't enough evidence to change it.
One more time. I'll write it down one more time.
It's for the crowd, not for you.
Oh.
You should know that. You're a broadcaster. You're a professional.
I am. We need to speed these things, though, because it's taken too long. My opinion. My opinion doesn't count.
Well, you know, but you are a former official, so.
Well, we didn't have replay back when I was a referee.
Well, do we even have TV?
No, we just had AM radio.
Oh, yeah, my kids in class are hilarious when I tell them I had to get up to change the channel. Says the call stands, so there was not enough evidence to confirm it or change
Deny it.
Yep. So now we've got 2 runners on with 1 out, and Haley McDade at the plate. Well, we'll see now if Sharp, as she throws strike 1, if Sharp can work her way out of this jam. McDade singled in the second. Just a bit outside. Or as Bob Uecker would say, just a bit outside. If you can name that movie, kudos to you.
Major League.
Well, I was talking to the crowd again, Keith.
Oh, sorry.
That is a strike, 1-2.
Willie
Mays Hayes. Pedro Serrano, who can't hit a curveball. 1-2 the count now on McDade. At least need you to put the ball in play. Slow. That's a gutsy take right there. Two and two the count. 2-2 the score. Fouled straight back. Remains 2-2. You remember who used to do the big 2-2? Do you remember who used to do that?
Chuck Woolery.
Chuck Woolery is correct.
Thank you.
Ooh, fouled straight back again. What show was that? Was that the
Love Connection?
Yes, that's correct.
Goodness gracious. I'm showing my age.
Man. Yeah, well, yeah.
That's 1980 TV.
Hey, dude, that was some of the best. Dukes of Hazzard.
Mork and Mindy.
Oh, yeah. That is lined to the shortstop, Wiltermude, but a great base running play there by Hampton to not get doubled off. And now there's 2 outs, and Brentlinger comes to the plate. Takes a strike right down the middle. I mean, shoot, do you remember Thursday nights they'd have the Cosby Show, Cheers, and Family Ties? That was insane. Oh, inside. Brentlinger didn't flinch.
No, she just stayed with it. She's got the first hit. She has a hit today.
Started off the game, didn't she know?
Yeah, she can go yard, too. She's got a couple.
Flags are dead right now. Third base and the force for Rakoski, and that'll do it for the top of the Wheeler Mission fourth. We'll head to the bottom. You're watching the HCAC softball tournament on HCAC.tv.
Poached egg on avocado toast.
Ew.
Your flash fried porgy over chips.
Ew.
Your fresh Maine lobster with microgreens.
When the only thing your 8-year-old will eat is waffles.
She's fine. She's fine.
Your waffles, milady.
It matters where you stay.
Yum.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Let's hear from Aus, a senior biochemistry major from Syria. At Earlham, students can pursue applied minors like medical humanities to personalize their education and make unique connections between academics and personal interests. These programs also unlock opportunities for students to integrate international travel or co-curricular experiences into their core area of study. Tell us all about it, Aus. Take it away.
Set to lead off the bottom of the fourth here for Mount St. Joseph. She's the number 9 hitter against Greta Gronberg. Still tied at 2. 2 runs, 6 hits apiece for each squad. And Mount St. Joseph has an error. Low again for ball 2. Outside 3-0. You don't necessarily want to walk the 9th place hitter to flip the lineup over to Rakoski, who I believe is 2 for 2.
Yes, she is.
And there's a strike.
We're making a comeback here.
What is it?
3-2. Top of the 5th.
Top of the 5th.
I tell you, when they start getting hits, they're pretty good.
Strike 2. Second strike in a row from Gronberg. Nice job fighting back from a 3-0 count.
Well, they just tied it to make it 3-3.
And payoff pitch to Flynn. Right back up the middle, and that'll be a base knock. Gronberg couldn't quite get down quick enough, as that was a laser. Flynn on first, and Rakoski is 2 for 2 with a run scored. Again, if you've missed it, in the win over Franklin, Rakoski set the school record for hits and RBIs in a single season, and she is a sophomore, I believe.
Isn't that amazing?
Yes. She is a sophomore, Mount Vernon High School, Fortville, Indiana. Goes to second. One, not going to turn it, but good play from Bakel to Brentlinger to get the force. 6-4. And Rakoski with her speed gets on the fielder's choice. Wiltermood now comes up. I love the smart decision by Brentlinger to put it in her pocket and not make a throw, because bad things can happen.
Yep.
That's up in the air. Galbraith over.
Oh, my.
And Tegeter, the center fielder, the captain, takes it.
Now,
need to communicate better?
Center fielder always have that call, correct?
Yeah, it's always the center fielder's ball.
And it's always the shortstop's ball, correct? In the infield?
Unless they let you take it. If they can get to it, it's their ball.
Okay.
Henkenhoff out to right field. Sliding catch from Galbraith. She got one, and she made up for it with the sliding catch. That will do it. No score again, as you see the nice sliding catch. And we will head to the bottom of the fourth. You're watching the HCAC Softball Championships on HCAC.TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
I'm Arvind Topalia. I am Associate Professor of Physics at Franklin College. If you come to my class, you will see me suspending from a rope swing, singing physics songs in class, launching watermelons with giant catapults, lying on a bed of 5,000 nails, and getting struck by a sledgehammer. I teach all my classes at Franklin either using a flipped classroom approach or a project-based learning approach, or some combination of both, because I want.
It is the Hacienda Mexican Restaurant's fifth inning, and leading it off is Leah Ramirez for Bluffton. She has got the stat line for the Beavers, but hasn't done a ton so far in this tournament. Let's see what she can do here now with a 1-0 count. A little tardy on that one, 1-1. Went back upstairs, swing and miss. Hard to lay off that high fastball.
Mm-hmm.
And even harder to get on top of it to even do anything with it. Caught her looking. First out of the inning. That'll bring up Julia Tegeter.
Next up for the Beavers, number 16, Julia Tegeter.
She walked her last appearance. High and inside for
nice,
ball one.
Nice colorful hand gloves there.
Yes. Well, you know the whole thing now with Little League is that there's this ice cream looking sweatshirt type batting glove thing that's super popular now with kids.
And in the oven mitt.
Yes. 1-1 is the count. I'll think of the name of it here in a second. Fouled off to the right side. Yes, it's called Baseball Lifestyle.
Okay.
And it's outside, 4-1. It is full count. Upstairs and Tegeter walks. It'll be Haley Grant now. That's 2 walks for Tegeter.
Third baseman, number 13, Haley Grant.
Nice little, settled into a nice little pitcher's duel here.
Yep. Grant has 2 home runs on the year.
I think she just used the Shane McMahon theme song as a walk-up. That's going to find a gap in right center field, and Tegeter slipped, or she would have went to third. She slipped and hit hard on the ground. And it got deathly quiet. You can watch her as she comes around. She slips going into second base and slammed hard on her hip. She was ready to go to third. Looks like we may, yeah.
Get a courtesy runner here so she can re-enter.
It looks, I mean, we do know we're going to have a different runner. And 12, I think that's Christian Bond. No, it's Colleen Meese. That's a different team.
Pitch running for the Beavers, number 12, Colleen Meese.
She's a junior from Rocky River, Ohio. And we'll keep you updated on Tegeter. 2 runners on with 1 out. And Grace Gronberg can really help herself out here, Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Now batting for the Beavers, number 7, Grace Gronberg.
So Sharp trying to work out of a little bit of a jam here. 2 on, 1 out. Nice pitch there for a strike. Gronberg's 0 for 2. She's grounded out twice to Wiltermuth at short. Nice pick behind the dish from Lawson. And you definitely, if you're Bluffton, you want Gronberg to do something because behind her are Bakel and Hampton, and they're combined 3 for 4 today. You want to take advantage of this opportunity, and that may find grass, and it does. Oh, and it gets past Fletcher in center field, and the pinch runner is going to score. Meese, as Bluffton takes the lead on the single by Gronberg, and I'm going to assume it's an error.
Got to be an error. Look at this.
And then it just takes
right
off,
past
yeah.
Shortstop, number 15.
The runners advance on the error, and now there's runners at first or second and third.
Still 1 out.
And Bakel's at the plate. Big situation here for both teams. And that's outside.
Still got some pop.
Yes. Bakel is 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the second. That was just
pure smoke.
A power against power right there, and Sharp won that battle, but it's still only 1-1. Irresistible force meets the immovable object, right?
Mm-hmm.
And another one, she went upstairs a little higher, and Bakel couldn't catch up. Do you remember what match that was, the irresistible force versus the immovable object?
Sorry, no, I do not.
That was Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3.
Thank you. I throw a fastball outside here.
Okay. There you go. Nice call. But fouled away.
Transy leads 4-3 in the top of the 5th.
What do you know? We're in the top of the 5th as well. The Hacienda Mexican Restaurant's 5th. On the roof above us. Nice battle here between Sharp and Bakel. Outside, and the count is now 2-2. I did not see the ball. Oh, that's from the previous one. She's not looking up at us. 2-2 the count. Oh, right back to Sharp off the fists. That one hurts. Maybe literally. And now there's 2 outs, and it's up to Hampton.
Now batting for the Beaters, the left fielder, number 11, Taryn Hampton.
She is 2 for 2. And it looks like she weighs about 75 pounds, but she can flat out play. As that is too short. Over to first, Wiltermude to Bain, and that will do it, 6-3. No harm done, only 1 run, and we'll head to the bottom of the 5th with a 3-2 lead for Bluffton. You're watching HCAC.TV.
At Riskwork, we're Team Indiana through and through, from coaching youth basketball to protecting critical infrastructure. Like our partners at IndianaSRN, we invest in people first. That same grit and leadership on the court drives our work in cybersecurity. We help businesses stay secure, resilient, and ready with no guesswork. If you can trust us to protect the grid, you can surely trust us to protect your Indiana business.
I'm Glennae Meinhardt from the biology department, and I have been working with students on trying to find this really rare insect called Merope tuber, the forceps fly. So we've been on the hunt for this mysterious, weird bug that we don't know much about. Finding the insects has been really tough. A couple of years ago we found a bunch of them at around the same time of the year. It was a county record. It had never been found here before.
What we're thinking right now is that they reside underground, and so it's a lot more difficult for us to catch them. We've been using these, they're called malaise traps. It's like a bunch of mesh nets that are set up that will intercept the insects in their flight path, and then they'll crawl up into a tube of ethanol.
Mac Lawson to lead off the bottom of the 5th for Mount St. Joseph. They're down a run after Bluffton got one in the top of the inning. Grace Gronberg still in the circle for Bluffton. Again, this is an elimination game, and the winner of this game will play the loser of the first game tomorrow between Earlham and Transy. It's double elimination. We're checking to see, we can't see the numbers, but Tegeter was playing center field. And she, I believe, is number 20, or no, she's not. She is number 16, but they only have the numbers on the back of their jerseys. Strike call on the 3-0 pitch. ground ball to Brentlinger.
Oh, that almost handcuffed
Over to McDade. 4-3 for the put out.
Next up for the Lions.
I'll bring up Sydney Doyle.
Sydney Doyle.
It looks like Tegeter is still in center field. Ripped down the third base line over Grant's head. And that is, but a great play by Hampton to get over there. And it's going to be just a single.
First baseman, number 26, Caleb Bain.
Hit so hard that Grant didn't have a chance to snag it, and that'll bring up Caleb Bain. 1 on, 1 out. 3-2 here in the bottom of the fifth, and foul ball off to the right with a check swing. Oh, and 1 to count. Gronberg a little up with that one. As we are getting down to teeth grinding time here in the bottom of the fifth of an elimination game. As we look at the squads, Mount St. Joseph has 2 seniors. To third, Grant over to second for 1, no throw. Nice turn there again. And Bluffton only has 3. So that's going to go 5 to 4 on the force out of Doyle. And Bain reaches first on the fielder's choice. Callie Fletcher comes to the plate. Oh, big crooked number for Transylvania as Fletcher takes strike 1, 8-3 in the bottom of the fifth. So they put up a 5 spot on the top. That's ripped. But run down by Hampton. The quickness gets there. Thought it may be over her head, but she tracked it down for the 3rd out of the inning. What a nice play. So that'll do it for the Hacienda Mexican Restaurant's 5th inning. We'll come back for the top of the 6th. You're watching HCAC.tv.
At Riskwork, we're Team Indiana through and through, from coaching youth basketball to protecting critical infrastructure. Like our partners at IndianaSRN, we invest in people first. That same grit and leadership on the court drives our work in cybersecurity. We help businesses stay secure, resilient, and ready with no guesswork. If you can trust us to protect the grid, you can surely trust us to protect your Indiana business.
I'm Glennae Meinhardt from the biology department, and I have been working with students on trying to find this really rare insect called Merope tuber, the forceps fly. So we've been on the hunt for this mysterious, weird bug that we don't know much about. Finding the insects has been really tough.
Tiana Galbraith to lead off the top of the 6th for Bluffton. They lead 3-2. 3-8-1 for Bluffton, 2-8-2 for Mount St. Joseph. Again, elimination game, so all hands on deck, but both pitchers, Sharp and Gronberg, have been dealing, which is why they're still in the game. Outside corner 4 strike. One and 2 pitch. Just missed outside. Galbraith is 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single. Oh my goodness. Sharp wanted that one. Tough. That is a gutsy take by Galbraith, and Sharp is frustrated because those have looked all very similar. Full count now. And she walks. Leadoff hitter on for Bluffton. That'll bring up Haley McDade. She's 1 for 2 as well. Hampton Inn, 6th inning. Thank you very much to Hampton Inn for sponsoring this inning and hosting us while we're in Kokomo.
Good people.
Yes, sir. Ooh, she was on that one, fouled it straight back.
They need to put a pad on that backstop. That thing comes back.
Did you ever see the play where one guy fouled it back in Minnesota and Joe Mauer just took his glove and snagged it from behind? That's ripped into right center field, and it gets by Fletcher. That's the second one. Is Galbraith going to come around and score? They're going to send her. No throw, and there's a 2-run lead for Bluffton.
That's the second time today where a fielder thought she had the ball, and either you just can't blame it on the turf, can you? No, that's just misplay.
No, she tried to get in front of it to knock it down so it wouldn't get past her. It's the angle that's, I think, the bigger problem, you know what I mean? Because without the wind, the ball's not staying up in the air as long, and now we're going to have the coach come out, and we're going to see we may have ourselves a pitching change. And yes, we are. We'll take a break. We'll give you the information on the new pitcher coming back on HCAC.tv.
After the Marine Corps, I was diagnosed with PTSD and became homeless for 15 years. Like a hermit living on the street, I just existed.
I'm Delaney Kelly. I'm a sophomore. I'm from Newburgh, Indiana. I'm a double major in marketing and sports management with a minor in sports communication, and I'm a part of the women's soccer team here in Manchester.
My name's Kenneth Red. I'm a junior. I'm a business management major, minor in coaching. I also run track.
Samaritan's Feet is a nonprofit organization.
Helps send shoes to kids around the world. Delaney and I partnered to help bring shoes to kids in North Manchester area.
Samaritan's Feet started to kind of do NIL deals for student athletes, as that's kind of become a bigger thing in college sports. Asking for money is never easy. Like, we've seen that just both being business majors and taking sales classes, trying to explain this to 85 different people. You sound like you're repeating yourself, but in reality, like, it's good for us in a way because we're figuring out how to make it.
We are back. Claire Lopeman is back in the circle. She has pitched twice already in this tournament. She's started the first 2 games. Now she's coming in relief and in a tight situation. Already a run in and a runner on second. Nobody out. Top of the order, Madison Brentlinger. And first pitch is in for strike. Into center field. Nice job there by McDade, letting the ball get by her without hitting her. Now there's runners on first and third with nobody out. And Leah Ramirez coming to the plate.
I would squeeze here.
Your best hitter, your big RBI person?
I'll check that. No, I won't squeeze here.
I say just look for a fastball down in the zone and try and just
pull it out.
Hit the scoreboard.
Okay. All right. That's about 250.
I think she could do it. That wasn't her pitch, a little bit high, but it was a strike. The teams have done a good job of pitching her in this series. Again, she's the one big stick in this lineup is she's got 11 home runs and swing and strike for strike 2. Next highest is 4, and that's Gronberg. Oh, and 2 the count. She's just tardy on everything. And that one's going to find the turf, and that's going to get down. And that's going to drive in a run for Ramirez. Now runners on first and second, still nobody out. 2 runs in the inning, and it's a 5-2 ball game. Jam shot, but she was strong enough to get it over the third baseman. And good to see Tegeter back in the game, and she's at the plate.
She's got 4 triples on the year.
And she's walked her last 2 times to the plate. And that is ball 1. Ooh, that was a rocket to the right side. Hit the railing. Makes the count 1-1.
That ball might be warped.
And she might have dented it. Has been known to happen.
Did he early?
Okay. That ball's back in play. Now it's not.
Now it's not. Now it's in the
parking
lot.
Out of the stadium. 1-2 the count. Still nobody out here. 2 runs in. It's a 5-2 ball game. Ball is high. I bet if there was steam coming out of Sharp's ears going into the MSJ dugout, she has blown her top at this point. I mean, she looks like she's a competitor, so I would imagine she would not be happy with the situation. Fouled off again.
Well, you want kids like that. You want you want your kids to have a little bit of an edge on them.
Bulldogs.
Yep.
Yeah. The gap in left center. You can see the center fielder just to the right. You cannot see the left fielder.
At all.
That tells you how much room she's got in there in that gap. And she hits it to the second baseman, to second for 1, and they're going to get the double play. That's huge. It does make you wonder if her
4-6
bump on her hip may have slowed her down a little bit there. And that'll leave it up to Haley Grant. Still one more runner out there on third. Oh, right under Bain's glove, and that'll get the run home. That was just another rocket. Through the old 5-hole there.
Got to get that glove down a little bit faster, don't you think?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, she hit it hard. And Gronberg comes up now. She had a base knock last time up. And that pitch is high. One and 0 the count. And that was smoked out of play to the right side. Gronberg could really give herself some cushion here. Holds off.
She wanted it.
She did. 2-1.
That was high.
Uh-huh.
It looked like a watermelon.
When it's in your eyeballs like that, it looks so tempting.
Yes.
That one she couldn't lay off, and now the count's even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. Again, a 3 spot for Bluffton in this inning, and it's now 6-2. Oh,
check
fouled
swing.
off, yep. That was boring on the inside. There's a nice pitch there by Lopman. Fouled straight back. Nice battle here. As Gronberg set to take another 2-2 pitch. And fouls another one off. Uh-oh. Transylvania's got things cooking in baseball, as you see there in the top right corner.
They're a 3 spot away.
Yeah, they have to go 7 though, correct?
That's correct. My apologies.
Another foul ball. Man, how many pitches is this?
I don't know, but she's been up to bat a long time.
Yes, she has. Back straight up again. Right there in front of us. On the concourse. And another 2-2 pitch. This has got to be like the 8th pitch at 2-2. And ripped into the right center field gap. And Grant's coming around. They're going to send her. And she is going to score on the double by Gronberg. What an at-bat for that young lady. And we're going to get another pitcher. We'll come back with the new pitcher on HCAC.tv.
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, guys. Look alive.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get 'em.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
They don't see the 6 a.m. alarms, the bruises, the doubt. They see the wins, the highlights. They don't see what it took to get here. I've missed, fallen, started over and over. But every time, I showed up again, not just for me, for my team, my school, my future. This isn't just a game. It's how I rise to new heights.
New pitcher for the Mount St. Joseph Lions, Leslie Reimers, a sophomore from Wakanda, Illinois. She pitched in the first game as well. She's a righty, and she is now facing Brooklyn Bakel with 2 outs and a runner on second. That's going to be caught. Nice diving catch by Callie Fletcher on the first pitch. My goodness, that could have been trouble as well. But she gets the out needed. However, 4 runs cross the plate for Bluffton, and we'll be back with the bottom of the sixth on HCAC.tv.
Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
The Mount didn't just teach me, it changed me. My professors pushed me to think bigger. My mentors led by example, lighting the way. And every step, I leveled up. Now it's my turn to teach, to inspire, to pay it forward. Because every challenge, every late night, every aha moment, every grind has taken me to new heights.
7-2 in the bottom of the sixth. Greta Gronberg still in the circle for Bluffton as Mount St. Joseph comes to hit. It's going to be 8-9-1 as Skylar Fletcher will lead off for the Lions. Then it's Elena Flynn and Shelby Rakoski. They've got their work cut out for them as they've only got 6 outs to try and make up 5 runs. Takes high for a ball.
Well, yeah, you're going to take it until you get a strike here.
Yes. Gronberg has been very solid as we are in the Hampton Inn 6th inning. And that one is low. And fouled that one off. And that makes it 2-1. A little bit high, runs the count to 3-1. Got some serious screaming going on over there. Laced down the left field line, but foul. And that runs the count full. And we'll have a payoff pitch here to Fletcher. And she walks. And that'll bring up Elena Flynn.
Next up from Mount St. Joseph, the second baseman, number 10, Elena Flynn.
I don't know that anybody else has pitched for Bluffton in this tournament yet.
I think you're right, Sean. We played the first game of the. I know she threw game 1,
and she threw the first game today, and now
Yep.
she is here. So
here we go.
And that is a strike. 1-2 again, Elena Flynn. She's 0 for 2 on the evening. Number 10. Fouled off to the left side. And to count 1-2.
She threw that inside, chased that ball.
Mm-hmm. That pink bat seems to be popular. A lot of the young ladies.
3 or 4 of them are using it.
Yes.
Yep. Got her.
Oh, didn't ring her up, and everybody wanted that one. As the count's now 2-2. Again, you know, like we say, Keith, your zone is your zone should be your zone. Just be consistent with it. And I think that's been just a tiny bit of a struggle with some of these crews. And that one's way outside and it runs the count full. You know, even if you're who was the umpire in the Braves Marlins game that just kept ringing everybody up, even though it was, you know, a foot outside. That's going to be into center field, and that's over the head of Tegeter, and that's going to get a run home, and we may have a triple, and we do for Flynn. So, good start to this inning for the Lions, as that ball was laced out into the left center field gap.
She overplayed this ball. She tripped there.
And then she fell, yeah, and the ball kicked away, which gave her 3.
Well, there's some speed out there, though, isn't there?
Yes, and the lineup flips over as Shelby Rakoski is back up to the plate, and we might have our first pitching change here for Bluffton. We'll see. Coach Jensen out to talk with Gronberg.
Well, let's see. It's what am I trying to say?
Interesting.
That too.
Gronberg's going to pitch.
Well, yeah, you got to go with the babes.
Again, you know, you've got a runner on third. If that runner scores, it's still 7-4.
You got to go the one that brought you to the dance.
Yeah. So just get the out. Okay, the run scores. You still got a 3-run lead. You still get a hit again. And Rakoski
out. Oh,
no, it's not banana ball. Remember?
Okay.
Rakoski is 2 for 3. That is a ball high. Does the stats give us pitches for the ladies? Right to second. The run will score, but Brentlinger throws her out for the first down. That was a rocket as well.
She has thrown 83 pitches.
All right. So now 7-4, 1 out, nobody on. And it's Wiltermood. We know she's got pop because she hit a home run last night. And she hits one high and deep into left field. It's carrying its back and off of the glove of Hampton. She had it. And almost a triple. My goodness, what's going on out there?
The lights. She lost it in the lights.
That's got to be E7. And Hankenhoff is up with 1 out and a runner on second. MSJ won't go away.
Nope.
That rhymed. I don't know if you caught that. Hankenhoff. Nice response by the Mount after Bluffton put a 4 spot up in the top of the 6th. They've responded with 2 so far, and they got a runner on second with 1 out. 7-12-1 for Bluffton, 4-10-3 for Mount St. Joseph. 2-0 the count. Gronberg with the windup. That's right field foul. Doing 2-1 the count, and Grant and McDade both hugging the lines to try and prevent a ball into the corner. And that's going to go to Brentlinger. She'll go to second for one. Advancing to third is Wiltermude, but now there's 2 down. And Mac Lawson up at the plate.
Next up for the Lions, the catcher, number 35, Mac Lawson.
Big out if she can get it here for Gronberg without that run scoring. And it's not going to happen as Lawson takes the first pitch into center field and the run scores, and it's just a little bit closer. 7-5. And Doyle coming to the plate.
Now batting, number 20, Sydney Doyle.
Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner for Lawson. And Doyle's 2 for 2. See who we have here. I'm betting it's Alex Streval. She pinch ran in the first game.
She did.
Number 14 from Edinburgh. Nope, that's a 2. Two outs. That's into center field. Tegeter is under it for the out. One pitch gets out of it. However, 3 runs for Mount St. Joseph as they make a comeback. We will head to the top of the 7th. 7-5. You're watching HCAC.tv.
Poached egg on avocado toast.
Do your flash fried porgy over chips.
Your fresh Maine lobster with microgreens.
When the only thing your 8-year-old will eat is waffles.
She's fine. She's fine. Your waffles, milady.
It matters where you stay.
Yum.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Every year, the Econ Senior Seminar class does a project of community outreach, and we kind of have full authority over which group we want to work with for the semester. We wanted to stay local, and we looked at a couple options, and we settled on Town Branch because it's very close to Transy and it's going to affect Transy students.
I think the downtown partnerships are very nice because students should be able to see that they're part of a life, and I think when you can literally from the steps of the school see a place or be able to walk to it, it just seems different, and you're oftentimes, I've seen over a decade of doing this, students feel more empowered.
Sean, right here, you just take until you get a strike.
There you go, Taryn Hampton facing Reimers. And there you go, you take strike.
Now you put the ball on the bat on the ball.
So nobody out here. Last inning, 7-12-1 for Bluffton.
By the way, your biggest fan is listening.
Okay. Listening or watching?
She's watching as well.
Awesome. 5-11-3 for Mount St. Joseph.
My sweetheart.
Yeah, there you go. Elimination game. Winner plays game 2 tomorrow, and that's.
Huh? How about that?
See, you flinched,
No,
but then you made it look like you were trying to catch it.
I did.
Yeah, I know.
That's the second one this night.
I know.
Gee
So again,
whiz.
the winner of this game will play game 2 tomorrow. First game is Earlham Transy in the winner's bracket. The loser then plays the winner of this game.
Well, you got to come and watch the first game, don't you think? If you're
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who's
2
on
and
the
2 to
broadcast
count.
tomorrow? Are you here tomorrow?
I am here
All
tomorrow,
right.
yes. Oh, my goodness.
on
If
the
she hadn't have
hands.
swung it, it might have hit her. That literally probably would have hit her.
But you got to applaud the effort, right?
That, yes.
The aggressiveness.
Yes. 2 and 2 the count again on Hampton. Ripped again, but foul. She's a feisty little ball
She's a
player.
little feisty little ball player. Asking for the ball. If you just joined us,
where have you been?
We had a 4-hour rain delay, and we have played an hour and 9 minutes where we are right now. Again.
Pulling everything.
But, you know, you go down the line, especially this third baseline, you got a double.
Hampton is a junior from Fostoria, Ohio, Hopewell Loudon High School. You see the baseball score there in the top of the seventh. Low, and that runs the count full. Another baseball update. Top of the fourth, Cubs beating the Rangers.
Oh, here we go.
3-0.
You had to go the whole day.
Just to get under your skin. Down the third baseline and foul. And she slipped in the batter's box. Well, he said baseball update, so I was giving a baseball update.
She starts laughing when she gets back up.
Full count again to Hampton, leading off the seventh here. It is the IndianaSRN sports page, seventh inning. You want to talk a minute or quick about the sports page?
The new sports page comes out on Monday. New and improved, more scores, lots more interviews. And our football feature this year is we will be talking or be having an interview with a football coach of the game of the week. We'll have either a video conversation with him or a written article.
Excellent. And finally a ground ball to third. Rakoski up with it over to first, and that is an out. But that was quite the battle between Hampton and Reimers. Now Tiana Galbraith is up. She struck out, singled, and walked and scored. And swings at that high strike for strike one.
What would your strike call be?
Oh, that's a great question.
I used to do the Dutch Renner.
Strike one. Yeah. Gosh, I haven't thought about that. I don't know.
My best ever is I did that and Debbie walked out and went back to the car. I don't think the fans liked it either.
As long as you were good, that's all that matters. And check swing, foul ball.
Sean,
1 and 2.
You doubt?
I never saw, so, you know.
Okay. She's not responding, so obviously she shut off the broadcast after I said you were watching.
1 and 2 the count. Now I'm going to be thinking about that all night. Hiding outside.
By the way, tomorrow is Mother's Day Eve.
Yes. Please do something nice for your mothers.
Oh, and your wives.
Yes. And your grandmothers. Got her swinging. 2 down here, and Haley McDade comes up.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 2, Haley McDade.
She's 2 for 3. And strike one from Reimers. Now we got time. Was some confusion about a timeout call. Nobody seems to know, so we'll just stick with it. So we'll go 0-1.
Whoa!
Oh, almost takes out Brentlinger in the on-deck circle.
And the on-deck batter goes, hey, what are you doing? I'm over here.
0-2 now with 2 outs.
It did scatter the fence a little bit.
It did. Again, 0-2 the count to McDade. And she hits a high fly ball. Can anybody get to it? The left fielder, Fletcher, does, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. Mount St. Joseph needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. You're watching HCAC Softball Championships on HCAC.TV, powered by IndianaSRN. It is the bottom of the 7th, and Kayla Bain will lead off for Mount St. Joseph. Again, 7-5 elimination game. Mount St. Joseph needs at least 2 to keep playing. Anything less, and their season is over. Not to be overly dramatic, but making a point.
You just did.
Thanks. Under the glove of Grant at third is a rocket by Bain, and she leads off with a single. That'll bring up Callie Fletcher. Oh. Just an absolute rocket down the third base line. We're going to get a pinch hitter, Eubanks, so a new pal base hit followed by a new pal pinch hitter. This happened in the earlier game where she hit for Callie Fletcher. And she produced with a single. But Fletcher was 1 for 3. If you're Gronberg here, you want a ground ball, preferably to a middle infielder.
Yes.
As Grant and McDade are playing the lines. Is that McDade at first, or is that somebody different? And ball 1. No, that's McDade. Want to know the count on Eubanks. That's into center field. Tegeter is there, makes the play. And that's 1 out. Skylar Fletcher coming to the plate now. She is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. She walked and scored last inning. Led off the inning, as a matter of fact, with a walk. Tense here. As Gronberg fell down. And I hope she's not hurt.
She's laughing. She's laughing off the mound.
I think she's embarrassed more than anything. Can we get a baseball update, maybe?
No, we want a baseball, like not 10-4. Can we have?
Baseball update: 10-4 Transylvania over Earlham, bottom of the 7th, and a runners on first and third as Earlham batter just walked, I believe. Gromberg is fine. Good to see.
She just started laughing, though, when she fell.
Yep. 1-0 the count. Got to fix her hair.
Fix her pony.
And now we're ready to go. Here's where we stand. 1-0 to Skylar Fletcher. Runner on first, 1 out, 7-5 Bluffton. Called strike on the off-speed pitch. Nice recovery. Just a bit outside. Fouled off to the right side, evens the count at 2. At any point, do you consider running with Bain at first?
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning.
Just a bit outside, and that'll run the count full. You definitely do not want to walk Fletcher because that puts the tying run at first. Served foul down the left field line. Skylar Fletcher, a junior from Greenville, Ohio. Callie Fletcher, a sophomore from Batesville, Indiana.
A lot of Indiana connections.
Yes. To third, Grant has it. She'll get the out at first. 2 down.
That was a snow cone. That thing almost came out of her mitt.
Yes, it did, and it's down to Elena Flynn.
The second baseman, number 10, Elena Flynn.
The junior from Bloomington, Indiana, and Edgewood High School. She is the tying runner at the plate, 2 outs. And we've still got to consider a Hampton Inn player of the game.
Yes, we do. Let's get our producer involved in that one.
We can do that. Two and 0. Outside strike for strike 1. Infielders, the corner infielders, hugging the lines. Fouled off for strike 2, and Mount St. Joseph is down to their last out. Or last strike, excuse me. hit foul down the third base line. I have my vote. I'm ready. Fouled straight back. Nice little battle here between Flynn and Gronberg. Fouled again at the plate. What a battle.
She almost popped that up right to the home catcher. She could have caught that on the bounce. I think that's a fair ball, correct?
Yeah, it's like the battle Gronberg had last inning where she fouled off pitch after pitch after pitch. I'm getting the same thing here. Two and two again, the count, 2 outs. High and outside for ball 3, count runs full. And Rakoski waiting on deck. Payoff pitch. Fouled straight back. Full count once again. This battle continues. Up the middle, and it's going to get through. Nice battle, 1, and Bain scores, and it's a 1-run game. Just over the head of Gronberg, and Rakowski coming to the plate. Seven, 12, and 1 for Bluffton. 6, 13, and 3 for Mount St. Joseph. Their leadoff hitter at the plate. Tying run on first. And that's going to find some turf. And that's going to be a single. Runners at first and second. That's going to bring up Wiltermood.
The shortstop, number 12, Avery Wiltermood.
So now the tying run is on second. The winning run is on first.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Wiltermood is at the plate. Drama.
Big time.
At its finest. To third.
Got her.
Oh, what a play by Grant. Makes the diving stop, crawls over and touches the bag, and Bluffton eliminates Mount St. Joseph. 7-6 in a thriller. Dives to her right, reaches over and touches the bag, and that's the ball game. My
oh
goodness. Holy cow. Keith, are you ready for this? The 1 and 2 seeds are both out of the tournament.
No, Franklin's still in.
No, Franklin got eliminated earlier by MSJ.
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 1 and 2 seeds are both gone. So here's the schedule for tomorrow.
12:30.
Earlham versus Transy in the winner's bracket. Loser of that game plays at
3 o'clock
against Bluffton. And we'll go from there. So now, the Hampton Inn player of the game.
My vote's for
We're good.
And we'll let you announce it, Keith.
No, go ahead.
No. Hampton Inn player of the game is Greta Gronberg. She got the win as the pitcher. Couple of hits, couple of RBIs, just an all-around great effort. And That will do it. So Bluffton stays alive. The 5 seed still there. We will see you again tomorrow at 12:30 for Greg Smith, our producer, for
Daniel Thacker,
our cameraman, Keith Myers, color commentator and VP extraordinaire. I'm Sean Croft. Thank you so much for watching. We will see you tomorrow.